Hello. I hope you're doing well. And if not, I at least hope that your night improves. So tonight we'll be using the Tarot of the Divine, as always. And the Oracle deck I decided to use tonight is the Seasons of the Witch Beltane Oracle. Let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say today. What message do we need to hear today? Well, I tossed that one to see if it wanted to be upright or reversed, and it decided to fly onto camera instead. Yeah, he says hi. Well, that's a clear answer there. Okay. Okay, so we have here the Sun, Temperance, the Moon, Three of Cups, Eight of Swords, and Ten of Wands. So things may be difficult currently. You may be struggling and focusing on the struggle a little too much, perhaps. You're not really believing in the positive. You're not really seeing the positive here. So, which is why this card definitely wanted to show itself. Okay? As you're waiting for the situation to resolve itself, remember to have patience, and remember to just keep trusting. Keep doing your best to hold on to that belief that there will be better days ahead, okay? Don't forget, as you're in this process of waiting things out here, as you're waiting things out and waiting for this moment to pass, and working towards releasing these self-limiting beliefs that you're placing on yourself, that you're feeling trapped in, that you're feeling stuck in. As you're waiting for that moment to pass, and as you're waiting for the results, to see the results of this, remember not to take things so seriously, okay? Don't overwhelm yourself too much, don't take on too much. That's what leads to burnout, okay? Take some time to relax, and take some time to have fun, okay? And remember that there will be a reason for celebration in the future, okay? Even if you don't see it yet. Even if you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, just remember that it's close. Let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add. What was that? How do you mean this? Yeah. Okay, I think this is like the only two cards that it wants to share currently. And of course this was the fucking first one to pop out. He really just wants to fucking say hi. Okay? He really just wants to fucking say hi. He really just wants to fucking say hi. Also, sir, you're getting a little close to revealing something there. I'm also genuinely curious if this is supposed to be representative of a specific sun god. Or if it's just some random drawing of a man. So we have sun god. hand inner power. Of course, of course, of course. I flip through the fucking book and look where I land. Look where I land. Who's the last one listed there? Sun God. Now, this one I usually take at face value. Unless I feel like there's actually a specific message here. But, Sun God. Come all, come now. Expand into the skies and into the shadows below. Keyword here is authority. The Sun God is the ultimate expression of masculine energy, representing structure, authority, respect, and status. This is the card of the leader and represents all of the qualities that make someone a force to be reckoned with. Your situation requires a strong hand and systemic approach. The Sun God does not allow his emotions to cloud his judgment, and neither should you. Communicate with clear logic and reason and demonstrate your mastery and intellect. Any others involved in your situation will respect you for your ability to get right down to the heart of the matter. Additionally, this card reminds you that a leader rules with a strong hand but is not a tyrant. Be mindful of arrogance and allow others their moment in the sun. The Sun God is at his best when he uses his strength to bring out the best in others. So this one I just believe just kind of popped out here just because someone wished to deliver a message here. If you need a little extra brightness in your life, a little extra positivity in your life, and some inner strength because you're struggling, don't be afraid to reach out to, specifically if you work with deities, don't be afraid to reach out to a sun god of your choosing. Okay? Or anyone who lights up your life, okay? Reach out to them. If you want to take that in a more practical sense. And then we have inner power. Let it be known, no will or desire is more powerful than I, embodied. Keyword here is unleashing. Magic is more than a wave of the hand or a chant of words. It's a state of being. Magic is what happens when you are so settled in your power that light radiates from your soul. You shine so bright that the universe sees itself reflected in you. To be a great manifestor, you must allow your magic to unfold within your spirit without limit or hesitation. You have pulled inner power because there is a force within you that you have held back for too long. To access this power, you must learn to trust in your sacred gifts. Don't question the signs when they come. If something feels significant, that is because it is. And if something feels like a divine message, that's because the universe intentionally chose this pathway, knowing it would grab your attention. Each whisper you embrace brings you one step closer to unleashing the totality of your manifestation power. Additionally, you are in a cycle of manifestation when this card comes to a reading. Do not let this pass you by, for it is your power that drew this good fortune to you. Okay, so this one has two messages that stand out to me particularly. If there's something you've been working towards, this is also kind of telling you to trust that things will work out the way that they're meant to, and that it will come when the time is right, okay? So if you've been working towards something, working on bringing something into your life, trust that it's still coming. It's just not gonna happen immediately, okay? It takes time. Also, the thing about trusting, messages and such, particularly divine messages. Again, specifically if you work with deities, perhaps bring a sun god into that rotation. And yes, I know, sir. I'll ask for more help, okay? Thank you, sir. Guess we're gonna move on from Mr. Sass here, gently scolding me, to apparently Ra gently scolding me. He's just like, bro, what the fuck, I'm right here. Why aren't you asking me for help? The fuck? Okay, so if you needed to hear that message, I hope it helped. Okay, let's see. What message do those who might be watching need to hear today? Okay. We have the Ten of Swords, the Devil, Strength, the Empress, and 9 of coins. So, if you've been dealing with any sort of major conflict in your life, it's just kind of seemed to drag on for ages. Particularly a situation that's potentially kind of toxic here. Potentially dealing with like anyone in your life who's kind of like toxic. In particular. And this also may be coming from you yourself, like internally. This may be like an internal battle with yourself that's kind of just gone on for like far too long. Far too long. And you're essentially just kind of stuck in this... stuck in these limiting beliefs that you're placing on yourself. And just kind of generally just kind of potentially even being a tad bit self-destructive here. Keep pushing through this, okay? Just keep pushing through this. Do your best not to get stuck in these moments. If this is coming from, like, within you internally. If it's not, and this is actually, coming from someone in your life who's being, like, very toxic and confrontational and just... been dealing with, like, a lot of just fighting in your life. Intense fighting in your life. Just keep holding on, okay? And trust that that moment will pass. But specifically, if this is something that's coming from within you, just keep holding on. Keep trying to push through that. Do your best not to get stuck in those ruts of just tearing yourself down, being self-destructive, and just generally not being very kind to yourself, okay? You need to take care of yourself here, okay? You need to take care of yourself here. Nurture yourself. Show yourself that love. Okay? Because you do deserve it. You do deserve it. And you are making progress, whether you see it or not, okay? You just need to trust that it's there, trust that you will eventually see the results of all this hard work that you've been putting in, okay? You will. And let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add here. Okay. We have 4 cards here. We have Flower Crown, Manifestation, Goat. Here, let me arrange these a little better. Goat. Light is making that hard to read, though. Okay. And Orgasm. Let me do this way. Okay. So. Flower Crown. There is, but it's not in a literal sense, necessarily. Not entirely, anyway. Flower Crown. Wear your power proudly and unapologetically, for it is your birthright and is eternal like the soul. Keyword here is eternity. As with all circles, a flower crown represents eternity and the endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth. You may hear talk of this cycle quite often, and for good reason, as the rebirth cycle reminds you that nothing ever truly dies. What was is simply renewed and recycled into new life, perhaps taking on a different form, but with the essence of its power remaining the same. As with the gorgeous blooms of spring, you too can be restored. If you are going through a difficult time, know that you will receive a change in fortune soon. You are currently in a place of death, so that something new and beautiful can emerge. Flower Crown is a card of hope and will often appear when you are losing faith. Remember that no cycle, good or bad, can last forever, even though it may feel that way at times. The presence of this card is a welcome sign that better days are just a short time ahead. In the same vein, if you received an unusual period of good fortune, know that life moves in cycles and you may soon enter into a period of pause and even stagnation. Take advantage of this fortunate time. Most importantly, this card represents karma. What goes around comes around. Be sure to be kind with your good fortune and use it wisely, as the universe will reward your kindness with even better blessings sometime down the road. So, again, if you're going through a particularly difficult time, know that this will change and there are better days ahead, okay? And I know for sure that's going to go very in line with the Orgasm card and also Manifestation. I'm actually going to go out of order here, and I'm going to do Orgasm first. So, Orgasm. Thrust your body, elevate your spirit, open the gates to your renewal. Keyword here is release. Release is a necessary part of life that you must give way to from time to time. When that does not happen, your soul becomes too overwhelmed and will seek release in other more destructive ways. Never is this more true than with emotions, such as anger, sadness, jealousy, and rage. They can consume you if they are left unchecked. You may think you are getting over what you feel by ignoring it or locking it in the back of your mind, but eventually your emotional baggage will seek another outlet, and it may manifest in self-destruction, illness, chaotic outbursts, or other negative expressions of release. An emotional release doesn't have to be dramatic. There are many ways you can free yourself from the storm brewing within. Giving yourself to creative expression is a healthy way to channel darker emotions. Dance or cook, or lose yourself in art, body expression, or music. The medium doesn't matter if it brings you a sense of freedom. That very much goes in line with what I said about being self-destructive. That is one of the ways in which you can manifest, yes. So it's important to release, like, give those negative emotions space and release them in a constructive manner, okay? Write about them, journal about it, if you need to, you can do like a burning ritual if you want to, by writing about all these things that are going on, all these things that are weighing heavily on you. Write about it, and then tear up those pages and then burn them with the intent to just release them, okay? Go listen to music. Go listen to music that, like, that can be two different things here. This depends on the person, really, but if it helps you to kind of listen to music that's kind of dealing with, like, those sorts of emotions that you yourself are dealing with, and that's usually helpful to you, go do that. If it helps you to, like, if it helps you to process them, go for it, okay? Just fucking go for it. However, some people don't really do too well with that, because sometimes they can just kind of drag them down a little bit. So that method doesn't work for everyone. If, like, listening to, like, more positive, upbeat music or something, however, helps you more, it helps elevate your spirits a little bit, do that instead, okay? Whichever one is more constructive for you, whichever one works better for you, or whatever method works best for you, just go for it, okay? Go for it. And also, yeah, the reason why this card is named Orgasm is because it is one of the most effective methods of emotional release, okay? So if you need to go do that, do that. So, enjoy yourself a little, okay? Hello. And Manifestation is our next card here. Going out of order. So I decided to read this one first, after reading Flower Crown. So the next card here would be Manifestation. Sometimes they come as a breeze upon your fingertips. At other times they dwell on the depths of your soul. It is a dance between you and spirit as the magic unfolds. Keyword here is alignment. Manifestation is happening all the time, whether you know it or not. Every word, thought, feeling, and action is in alignment with the energy of a future manifestation. This may seem ominous, for surely no one can control every passing thought, but with practice you can shift your general perspective so that your words, thoughts, feelings, and actions are all in alignment with your goals. It is a subtle shift at first, such as choosing to smile instead of frown, or supporting the success of others rather than spreading gossip. With time, you will begin to unconsciously choose the behavior that supports your dreams. This is where the manifestation is happening, in the moments between spells and ceremonies, and it is in these in-between moments that you remind the universe of your commitment to your intentions. Manifestation has entered your spread because you have not followed through on your commitment to your goals, which could be indicated by choosing anger when you have set an intention for kindness, or dwelling in a feeling of lack when you desire abundance. You've attracted more of what you do not desire simply because that is where you have placed your focus. Manifestation is here to encourage you to examine how you can be more in alignment with what you seek. If you are seeking love, then it is love that you must send out into the world. If you are seeking wealth, you must focus on areas of your life in which you already feel a sense of abundance. And if it is success you are after, then focus on your previous accomplishments. As you seek the path of positive expression, you will begin to flow into the dance of manifestation, allowing the magic to unfold. However, there's a key part here of this card that I don't fucking agree with, because it's not grounded in practicality, okay? Particularly if you're of the magical thinking sort of person, like a school of thought, if you're of the magical thinking school of thought here, a lot of people will tell you that, well, as this card says, particularly, that, a lot of people will tell you that manifestation works in the same way that this card explains it, that, essentially that can get in the way. Like, if you're stuck in, like, negative thought patterns and such, that is what's going to get in the way of your manifestation and actually bringing those things to life, to reality. But here's the thing. Those things already exist. It's not going to get in your fucking way. Nor is it going to prevent them from happening. Okay? The reason why shifting your mindset is important because if these things come along before you're ready, before you've actually shifted your mindset, you might unfortunately think that you don't deserve them, and so you'll turn them away. That is why it's important to deal with those negative thought patterns and shift your focus to more of a positive one instead when you're working towards a goal and working towards creating something for yourself, okay? Those negative thoughts, those negative thought patterns, all that negativity and such is not going to get in your way, okay? It's not going to prevent you from getting those things you want. That's not how it works. At all. And yes, it may seem like when you're stuck in those negative thought patterns, you're attracting more of the sort of things that you don't want. Okay? But that's because you're stuck in focusing on the negative. Okay? You're focusing on the negative, so you're only seeing the negative in everything. It's not that you're actually bringing any more negative energy into your life just by thinking those negative thoughts, okay? If that were actually the case, shit would just be complete and utter chaos, okay? Complete and utter fucking chaos. It's also bordering on something that I don't quite vibe with, which is blaming people who struggle with mental illness for their fucking mental illnesses, okay? if you struggle from anxiety, like if you struggle with anxiety and depression, if you suffer from those things, like a lot of people will suddenly hear like that sort of like those sorts of like thoughts and things, the ways that people speak about manifestation, and they'll just think like, oh, so then this isn't going to work for me. And it's my fault that like none of this is actually happening. No. It's not. So, don't worry about those negative thought patterns and such actually getting in the way of you bringing those things that you're working towards into your life, okay? That's not how it works. It's not actually going to get in the way of those things becoming a reality. Those things already exist. Those things are already possible. The reason why it's important to shift that mindset is, again, because you need to believe that you actually deserve it. Otherwise, if it comes along too early, you might end up thinking that you don't deserve it, and you might turn it away. Okay? Do your best, as I said with this reading itself, do your best to not focus on the negatives, okay? Do your best not to just get dragged down into that negative headspace and only focus on the negative and like everything that you don't have. Or everything that's going wrong. Try to see the light in the situation. The good things that have happened, okay? The good things you still have. Focus a little bit more on the positives to the best of your abilities. And step by step, try pulling yourself out of those negative, self-destructive thought patterns, okay? Also, hello. Hello, Bree. Hello, Kelsey. Hello, Kitty Liddy, and anyone else that I may have missed. And the next card here, the last card, because I went out of order, is Goat. Fearless I am in the path I choose, for I've never been led astray, always finding my way. Keywords here are confidence and sure-footedness. Goat is a wonderful card to receive, its presence in your reading being a sign that ideas, opportunities, and projects are entering your life at this time. You may not see this taking place just yet, but trust that things are happening behind the scenes and will soon become known to you. That goes so fucking in line with everything that I've been saying about, like, this reading. And literally everything that I just said about manifestation. Your task when receiving this card is to believe in yourself and your gifts. What did I just say? Have you been afraid to reach for the bigger goals? Have you limited yourself because you do not believe you are capable of achieving greater things? Goat is here to challenge you to step outside of your comfort zone and scale a bigger mountain. As goats only need a few inches of space to keep their footing, you only need to take small steps to work towards your dreams. You may not have what you need to cross the finish line, but each small action pushes you one step closer. Perhaps you have already achieved much but wonder if you can reach even greater heights. No matter your step on the success journey, know that talent is only a part of the equation. The only thing truly needed to rise is believing that you can. The rest can be learned as you go. Exactly. It's also really funny considering what I just said about manifestation and like taking small steps towards actually working towards like shifting out of those like negative mindsets. Again, progress doesn't have to be taking massive steps, taking massive leaps and bounds, okay? In fact, most progress doesn't look like that, okay? Most progress does not look like that. You don't always have to be taking massive steps. And you may not, it may seem like you're not doing much or that like there isn't much happening in your life, that you're not seeing like any progress, but it is still there, okay? Even if you can't see it yet, it's still there. You just need to keep holding on, pushing through, and trusting that things will work out the way that they're meant to, okay? So I hope that message helps. Okay. And with that, let's go ahead and open the queue here. Okay. The queue is now open. Okay. Ugh. Actually kind of funny. You missed me getting gently scolded by Ra earlier, Bree. In the first collective. Like, the sun card was like the first card to pop out, but then after like all the rest of the cards had like popped out, as I was like asking the cards which way they wanted to be, like upright or reversed, as I toss the sun card, it just like flies out onto the, like, it flies out into the fucking like view of the camera, just like upright. He's just like, hi, I'm here. And then as soon as I started shuffling the Oracle deck, there's a card in this Oracle deck that's called Sun God. That was the first card to fucking pop out, and I was just like, uh-oh. So that was fun. Okay. Anyway. And that's okay, Bree. But, anyway. Are you ready, Adam? Okay. Let me take a drink of water really quick first. Hold on. Okay. Goodness, there go all of the fucking Nightbot messages. Nightbot, chill. Oh my god, Nightbot. Nightbot has some words, apparently. Anyway. What message does Adam need to hear today? Whoa. Well. Oh, those, like, started flying immediately. Hold on a second. What do we got? Whoa. Oh my god. Hold on. First. Okay. Right up first. Hold on a second. Ugh. Right over reversed. Right over reversed. Right over reversed. First. Right over reversed. Okay. Let's see here. So, you got all, like... You got all major arcana here. So, they really had some words for you. They really had some words for you. Okay, so we have Justice reversed, the Moon, the Fool, the Empress, and the High Priestess. So, essentially, so essentially, there's a lot of internal struggle here, okay? Specifically with the moon and justice reversed, okay? There's definitely, like, a major imbalance here given the justice reversed card and the moon card here, and things internally feel very uncertain. Very... Your internal world is essentially just very shaken up right now. And there's a lot, essentially, that you're working towards, like, piecing back together, and essentially, you're working on writing things, okay? Like, setting things right again, okay? As you're working towards this, okay? Essentially, there's also the vibe here too that given the High Priestess and the Moon card, both of those deal with intuition and kind of like spirituality as well. So, and I know this is also something that you're beginning to take your first steps towards, which is specifically what the Fool here is about, okay? Specifically, a new journey, like a new beginning here that you're working towards, and essentially, I get the sense that this is something that they want you to continue furthering, okay? Continue furthering this, okay? Continue making progress on this. Keep following this path and seeing where it leads, okay? I know it's still in the very, very early stages, but I think they want you to actually do more with this, okay? Do more with this. Actually, random thought that just popped into my head. Did you ever do that burning ritual? Because if you didn't, I think this is what they want you to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, put more work into that. Put more work into that, okay? You missed the full moon with that. That was like towards the end of March. But on the 8th there's another significant lunar event that you could do this on, okay? The 8th is the night of the the day. I guess so. It would be more of a solar event. Right. The sun card that popped out earlier. Do it on the 8th. That's the day of the solar eclipse. Which you should actually be... I'm not sure that you'll be able to see it entirely. No, not at midnight. I'll have to look up... I'll have to look up the actual times there. On when the actual, like, eclipse will be happening where you are. But if possible, you may want to aim for around then, okay? If that's not possible for you, if you have like things to do that day though, that's completely fine. Just work with that energy of the solar eclipse, okay? So, yeah. I see. So yes, they're essentially pushing you to actually do something with this, okay? You need to actually dedicate more time to finishing, like, writing that. Finish getting all of those things out. Some of those earlier messages from the collectives are making a lot more sense now. Yeah. This is something you need to be putting more work into, okay? Progressing towards more. Because they definitely want you to do more with this, okay? They definitely want you to do more with, like, your spirituality here, okay? And continue developing this for yourself, okay? Continue developing this for yourself. Continue walking down this path and seeing where it leads. It's not something that, you know, you don't have to be doing things like this all the time. They want you to also follow your intuition here as well, okay? Because you will know when, like, you'll know when you need to do something, okay? If they don't tell you directly, you'll know, okay? You'll know. Because you'll feel that call, okay? You'll feel that call, that inner pull towards something, okay? You'll know when you actually need to do something. And of course, like, you have, like, plenty of resources here that you could, like, be utilizing as well, okay? Because there was definitely, with the Justice reverse card, there was definitely a sense of, like, things... There was definitely a vibe of, like, not utilizing resources here. Just in general. That I was just getting. Like, that was just, like, a feeling that kept just, like, creeping in. And I was just like... Okay. So, don't forget to take advantage of those, okay? Like, if there's something that you don't have specific knowledge of, you know where to go. And you know who to ask. Okay? And also, specifically, again, with the Empress card here, don't forget to rely on the people that care for you, okay? Don't forget to rely on the people that care for you. And yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, that's kind of why I got scolded earlier, because he was essentially just like, dude, I'm right here. That's why he gently scolded me. I know that wasn't just coming from him specifically either, because I've also lately just kind of been being really hard on myself again, and just kind of like been pushing them away again, and like not really accepting the help and things that they want to give me. So rely on them, okay? Anyway, yeah, that's about... I think that's pretty much it for, like, the vibes that I'm getting from the the cards there. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what the Oracle deck wants to say. Okay, what do we got here? You got cow. Look at that adorable little shit. Look at the flowers. This is going to be going in line with the Empress there about caring for yourself. Okay. And then Oak. Okay, we have here... Cow. May the embrace of all that is nurturing you awaken in all that you are becoming. Keyword here is nurturing. Cows represent all things related to a happy home. Stability, nourishment, and the mother archetype. A cow's size may seem overwhelming, but you cannot help but feel a sense of comfort when close by these gentle giants. Or these gentle spirits. My goodness. I mean, gentle giant too, you know, whatever. Like the love of a mother, you should seek out cow spirit when you need a loving but tough push. Cow encourages you to do all that you can to build a strong foundation for your goals. Your situation requires you to return to the basics of nurturing and support before moving forward. Do you have the basic requirements for what you are seeking? If you are starting a business or buying a home, do you know what paperwork needs to be filled, or what supplies you may need? If you are starting a new job, do you have all the skills needed to be considered qualified? Cow does not invite criticism, and neither should you. You are simply being guided to examine whether or not you have all that you need to feel comfortable and safe. Sometimes you have to return to the beginning to understand where you're going. Though be warned, if you continue to walk this path as is, you may be in danger of building on a cracked foundation. Left unrepaired, you may find yourself in greater trouble down the road. So, nurturing, okay? Take care of yourself, let those that care for you take care of you in the ways that they want to, okay? The ways that they can. Don't turn away that help. Otherwise, you may also get a scolding. And then we have Oak. Don't just look within, dive deeply into the eternal realms of knowing. Keyword here is wisdom. Yeah. Wisdom isn't a static thing. It evolves, changes, and adapts as you learn new ways of knowing. Before you can be wise, you must be willing to accept that you don't have all of the answers. Oka's here to change your perspective. Like an old, wise grandfather, Oak guides you to evaluate your belief to see if anything is out of alignment with who you are today. Perhaps what you knew to be true is now directly opposite from what you currently believe, or perhaps who you thought you were supposed to be when you were younger is now completely different from who you actually are. Just like wisdom, your goals will evolve as time goes on. Some goals will be left behind while others will morph into something else entirely. It's important to regularly check back in with where you are to make sure you are still situated on the most illuminated path. If you are confused about your next steps, Oak reminds you to reach out to the unseen support all around you. Yup. Oak reminds you to reach out to the unseen support all around you. Commune with nature, the spirits, and the universe and ask them to guide you. Well, there you go. You're also getting a scolding here, because they're just like, dude, we're like right fucking here. What the fuck, bro? There you go. There's your scolding. So don't forget to rely on them, okay? They don't help. All of them, okay? Including Mr. Sass there. Don't be afraid to let him help too, okay? Okay, so I hope that message helps. Sorry you got gently scolded. I also just realized you got cow. And I just talked about Mr. Sass. Just for a bit of context, Mr. Sass likes cows. So. It's funny. But anyway.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Are you ready, kitty litty? Okay. Yes. I was just thinking about that too. Just like, I still love that name. That name is still hilarious and I love it. Okay. What message does Kitty Liddy need to hear today? My goodness. Okay. Okay. Right up first. That is sideways. Thank you. Operator reversed. Okay. Reversed. 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 Okay. Okay. So, we have here, once again, Justice. The Three of Cups. Reversed. The Knight of Swords reversed. The Eight of Coins reversed. Ace of Cups. And Death. So I get the sense here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do a last call. I'll issue a last call here. I'll leave the queue open for for a few more minutes. I'm not gonna get that specific with it. I'll leave the queue open for a few more minutes here, so if there's anyone who wants to join, you may still do so. Okay. So, I get the sense here that there's something that needs to be released, okay? Something that needs to be released, okay? Things here need to be rebalanced. Things here need to be rebalanced, okay? So, essentially, things need to be rebalanced here, okay? There's something that you're working towards. Working towards changing for yourself here. working towards changing for yourself here, that you're putting some effort into. And I get the sense that there's just kind of an imbalance with, just kind of, daily life is kind of what I get, like, a vibe of. Or in relation to just, like, daily life. Just life in general here, okay? I get the sense that, I get the sense there's something that you're being too hard on yourself about. Whatever this goal is that you're working towards, I get the sense that you're kind of being a little bit too hard on yourself here, okay? There's something that you're being a little bit too hard on yourself about. You're pushing yourself too hard at times. And you're trying to rush things along. In a sense. And it's important here to remember to be patient with yourself, okay? These things that you're working towards, given, like, the 8 of coins here specifically, whatever it is that you're working towards, it's important to remember not to rush that progress, because rushing that progress is kind of, that can lead to mistakes in a lot of cases, okay? That's why it's important to remember not to rush things and to just let things be, okay? I get the sense specifically that you're being too hard on yourself, or like not taking as much action on things as you feel like you should be able to. And you might be being a little bit down on yourself for not being able to do the things that you want to and take action in the ways that you want to, okay? You're focusing too much on actually, like, creating this progress for yourself. Yeah. So you're essentially you're focusing too much on, like, this progress and thinking that you just need to keep, like, pushing. And this resistance, like this, it's creating resistance in your life, okay? It's okay. It's okay to relax, okay? It's okay to relax. It's okay to relax and take a break and have some fun, which I get a sense is necessary here with the 3 of Cups being reversed, okay? There needs to be more of a balance with those moments of rest and recovery and fun. And actually balancing those moments of rest, relaxation, and fun with the actual progress. Okay? Those moments of rest are very important, okay? Those moments of rest are very important, especially if you're feeling like you're not able to make progress on things because you are putting too much pressure on yourself. And you feel like you're not quite where you want to be, and you're being really hard on yourself with these things. Which is creating, you know, like this resistance here, this reluctance to actually want to do things because you're pushing yourself too hard by putting this pressure on yourself. this is unintentionally, creating, like, unintentionally just kind of pushing yourself too hard, okay? And continuing to go in that direction, continuing to put this much pressure on yourself, is part of what it's part of what's wearing you down here, okay? It's part of what's wearing you down. And continuing down that will eventually lead to burnout. Particularly, you may be in a period of that already. Where you just kind of feel like you have no motivation to actually take action towards things. And this may specifically be why you're actually being so hard on yourself currently. It's because you're not able to take that action because you're in a period of burnout. Which is why it's important to take those moments for rest, okay? Don't put that much pressure on yourself. It's okay. It's okay. Like, you will find, like, improvement with this here, okay? You will find improvement with this. Just know that, okay? You will. Given the Ace of Cups and the Death card, there is improvement here. This can change for you. You won't always be stuck in this. Just, to the best of your abilities, continue doing your best to just let go of the ways in which you're just, like, harming yourself. The ways in which you're tearing yourself down. Oh, I think there's an ad break. I think ads are done. They should be done. So, to the best of your abilities, try your best to let go of the ways in which you're, like, harming yourself by putting this pressure on yourself, okay? This pressure on yourself to perform, essentially, okay? This need to feel like you're constantly making progress towards these things, okay? We can't always be we can't always be making progress towards things and actually taking action on things, because that would wear us down so quickly, and that we would just be burnt out, like, constantly. It's okay to take time for yourself, to take some time out, take a break from things, take some time to go have fun. Specifically, take time to go, like, spend with, like, friends or, like, close, like, family and such. Spending time with those who care for you, essentially, okay? I know it may not make sense, especially because, like, with the way, like, our society, like, with the way that most societies operate here in the world, capitalism makes us feel like we constantly have to be taking action on things, making progress towards things, otherwise, like, what's the point? And, it prioritizes, like, profit over well-being. And that permeates a lot more, a lot further than we actually think, okay? It values productivity, essentially, okay? And that leads to us, in a lot of cases, feeling like if we're not being productive, that we're not doing anything useful. And it's not worthwhile. And that's just not true, okay? That's just not true. Taking time for yourself to go have fun, to go decompress, to relax, is one of the most productive things that you can actually be doing for yourself, because it guarantees that when the time comes to actually take action on things, when you actually feel that call to take action on things, you have the energy to actually do so, okay? And from personal experience, I unfortunately know what it's like to deal with those sorts of feelings. That's actually something that I'm currently working through myself and doing my best to just kind of pull away from, okay? I definitely put a lot of pressure on myself. Like, I only recently, at like the beginning of March, came back to streaming after disappearing for the last half of last year, okay? It took me about, let's see, 8 months? 8 months. Probably closer to 9, in fact. Between 8 and 9 months to actually feel like I was in a state where I could actually come back after dealing with some difficult situations, which brought up a lot of old trauma, and I was dealing with a lot of PTSD episodes again. So, I had to take some time for myself and step away from this for about 8 to 9 months, okay? And around the beginning of, like, this year, I started putting a lot of pressure on myself. I started putting a lot of pressure on myself again to actually come back, which was actually counterproductive and led to a lot more problems. It led to me fearing, like, it led to me, like, fearing and dreading coming back. Because I was worried I wouldn't be good enough. I was worried, like, what I was doing wouldn't be useful. I was worried that I would give terrible advice, that I would misinterpret messages and give people the wrong messages. That I wouldn't get enough out of the messages, and anything I could give anyone would just be useless. And I am still afraid. I am still afraid of those things. I still deal with waves of anxiety every time I go to stream. Every time. Because I worry about those things still. But I still do my best to push through it anyway. So, remember that it's okay to take time for yourself. Remember that it's okay to struggle. But to the best of your abilities, try to be kinder to yourself, okay? Try not to put so much pressure on yourself. And release those ways in which you're actually unintentionally harming yourself, okay? And unintentionally hindering your own progress. You deserve to be able to take time for yourself and relax and have fun, okay? And those moments will indeed be very helpful towards progress and your productivity and working towards the things that you're working on, working towards those things you feel like you're not doing enough for. You are doing enough, okay? And if you specifically feel like you're not good enough, you are. You are. You have value and you have worth. So please, try to take it easier on yourself, okay? It may seem difficult sometimes, and you may still struggle, and that's okay. The important part is to keep trying, okay? Just keep trying. And let's go ahead and see what the Oracle deck wants to add here. Okay. So, this one, again, we're gonna take this one at face value, and I'm going to tell you my own personal interpretation of this card. Okay? Sun God. Come all, come now, expand into the skies and into the shadows below. So, first and foremost, trust that there will be better days ahead, okay? The darkness that you're facing currently will not last. It never does. There will be better days ahead. Okay? Secondly, just do your best to focus, not necessarily focus on the positives, but do your best not to focus on the negatives, okay? Try to bring yourself, when you find yourself there, try to bring yourself away from those negative mindsets, okay? That you may occasionally find yourself in. And again, just know that there are better things ahead for you, okay? Not necessarily just better days ahead. Just know that there are better things ahead for you, okay? There are better things ahead. So I hope that message helps. Also, there is one more thing with that card as well. Keep holding on, because this card is also about inner strength, okay? It's also about inner strength. Just keep holding on, okay? Good. I'm glad. Also, there's also something else I feel compelled to add on. A lot of people think that, it's specifically surrounding, like, the whole thing about fear, okay? A lot of people think that, courage or bravery means that there's an absence of fear. But it's not. That fear will always be there, okay? Fear will always be there. Not necessarily that specific fear, but fear will always be there. There will always be a sense of fear, okay? Always. Courage and bravery doesn't mean that there's an absence of that, okay? Courage and bravery means pushing forward, continuing forward, despite the presence of those fears, okay? That's what courage and bravery actually are. Looking those fears in the face and just saying, fuck you. Okay. Are you ready, Bree? Hello. Okay. What message does Bree need to hear today? Okay, let's see. Reversed, 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 reversed. Operator reversed. Thank you. Operator. Oop. My goodness. Operator reversed. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So we have here Five of Wands, Page of Swords, Six of Coins, and the High Priestess. So, there's a sense of conflict here. I don't really think... I'm not sure that it's like something that's happening currently. It may be. It may be. There may have been like some arguments or something. Or just, you know, like confrontation that's been happening currently. Or it may just be talking about like things that have happened in the past. But either way, you're beginning to set boundaries for yourself and essentially being true to yourself, okay? With the Page of Swords. And you're beginning to you're beginning to find the balance between that give and take relationship here with the Six of Coins. That card legitimately did not know what it wanted to do. Like, I had to ask that card a few times, like, do you want to be upright or reversed? And it just kept landing sideways. I was just like, eh. Okay, fine, both. So, exactly. That happens sometimes when the cards just like, when it could go either way. Sometimes the cards, if you like ask them what position they want to be in, sometimes they'll just kind of like flip back and forth or just like land sideways. And it's just like, which way do you want to be? And that's just like, are you both? Are you trying to say both works here? Like, okay, fine. So I get the sense that, again, this is about like rebalancing, like finding the balance between like the give and take in your life as a whole, not necessarily just in relationships, but as a whole, with that give and take relationship, sharing what you can of yourself and your resources and such, and learning when to say no, essentially. Yeah, exactly. So this isn't necessarily just within regards to like one specific thing. This is about finding that balance and like setting boundaries for yourself, better boundaries for yourself, just as a whole in life. Okay? And this is essentially your sign that you're doing a good job here, okay? You're doing a good job. You're listening to what you need here. Listening to what your body's telling you, listening to like what your needs are, and listening to all those signs and signals that you're getting from yourself. Okay? And you're working towards finding this balance here, okay? Rebalancing things and learning to set boundaries and say no, and learning that it's okay to say no, okay? So that you can avoid like this conflict with others and also with yourself. Also with yourself. Because sometimes when we are kind of like not listening to what we know, like listening to those signs and signals that are telling us like, no, I can't do this, I should really say no, but we do it anyway, or like we know that we're like doing things that we shouldn't be, but we do them anyway, that kind of creates like conflict with ourselves, in a sense, if that makes sense. So you're learning to find this balance, learning to set boundaries, and learning that it's okay to say no sometimes, and listening to all those signals that you're getting. And that's good. That's very good, okay? Because this is how you guarantee that you can... This is guarantee how you can share things to the best of your abilities, okay? Including, like, the pieces of yourself that you share, okay? Like, the parts of yourself that you share. Actually, setting boundaries for yourself and respecting those boundaries with yourself is actually one of the best things that you can do towards helping other people, okay? So, you're doing good. You're doing good, okay? You're doing good. So just keep following that inner call, okay? Keep following that inner call. Let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add here. Okay, so we have 4 cards for you here. One of which I don't think I've seen yet. So we have Fae, Indulgence, Primal, and one that I've never seen yet, Ribbons. Okay. So, this one, I believe, is very much going to go in line with that 5 of Wands there. That's below it. This one's popped up a few times. Fae. Not everything is as it may seem. Be cautious, dear one, for there is a story beneath the tale. The key word here is misunderstandings. The standard operating procedure for fairies is to be mischievous, devious, and playful to a fault, and for this reason they are often misunderstood. To them, they are simply living their lives as they always have, and doing what is natural for who and what they are. You have pulled Fae because there has been a misunderstanding in your situation. That's very, very much going in line with the 5 of Wands. Perhaps a miscommunication has occurred or someone is failing to see your point of view. Everyone has a different standard operating procedure, but different doesn't always mean wrong. Exactly. Just because it's different doesn't always mean it's wrong, okay? That applies to many things. Consider how you can be more compassionate for the people involved in the situation. You don't have to agree, but making space for the opinions of others can and often does diffuse any tense situations. True. You'll be surprised what you can learn by being a better listener and may even find that all involved have been chasing the same thing the whole time, but just in different ways. The same is true if you're experiencing an internal struggle. Give any emotions you are experiencing time for expression. Exactly. Exactly. That's why it's so important to give those emotions space to exist, okay? Because sometimes they might not be what they appear to be on the surface. And I know that's specifically something that you've been working towards too, is like through shadow work and such. You've realized that there are deeper things lying beneath those like initial reactions, those initial emotions. So that's very, very much indeed true. That's why it's important to give those feelings space. And examine what actually lies beneath them, where they're actually coming from. What they're actually connected to. So, yes, exactly. Okay, and then we have indulgence. You are worth every desire, every dream. Demand what is yours. Demand what you need. Keyword here is self-worth. Beltane is a natural time of indulgence when the earth offers a feast for both eyes and stomachs as spring comes alive and expands in bursts of colors and blooms. Like Mother Earth, you too will come alive when you indulge yourself. Indulgence doesn't necessarily mean eating an entire box of chocolates, though sometimes this may be required. I love this card. I love this card. It's just like, hey, sometimes you need to eat an entire box of chocolates to feel better, and that's okay. No shame in that. Exactly, Brie. The most productive way to indulge yourself is to acknowledge your worth and needs. Demand what is yours by giving to yourself first. Do you always put others before yourself? Are you working hard to fulfill someone else's dreams rather than your own? Do you stifle your own desires in favor of someone else's? Your dreams, needs, and desires matter just as much as anyone else's, even more so because they are waiting patiently within your heart, waiting for you to find the time and space to bring them to life. And that very much goes in line with, like, this entire reading about actually, like, finding that balance between, like, that give and take relationship as a whole. Again, that's finding that balance, setting those boundaries, and learning when to say no, and that it's okay to say no, is, like, one of the best things you can do for, like, valuing yourself and actually taking care of yourself. So, very much going in line with everything about that reading. And then we have Primal. There is no other way around but through the very truth that lives within you. Keyword here is acceptance. There is a primal force flowing through each of us. You feel it when your tummy rumbles and you feel the urge to eat, or when sexual desires overcome you while sharing a kiss with your beloved. These urges guide you to seek shelter when it rains, to cover up when you are cold, and to run when you were afraid. And while these urges are seen as being necessary for survival, other urges such as honoring your wild, uninhibited self and raw nature are not always welcome in modern society. However, they are equally essential to living. The Primal card is here to challenge you to let go of who you think you're supposed to be, so you can become who you really are. If you have felt confused, stagnant, or lacking in motivation, or have a general sense you are going nowhere, it may be because you are trying to follow a path that isn't truly meant for you. Consider whether you are living to please others, doing what is expected of you, rather than what brings you joy and fulfillment. Alternatively, if you find that you are in alignment with your current goals, consider whether you've been trying to emulate others rather than expressing your true self. You may have similar goals as another person, but you do not have to go about achieving them in the same ways. Trust that who you are is more than enough without having to change your core nature or adapt to fit in. That is also going in line with something that the Fae card there mentioned as well. That, just because it's different doesn't mean that it's wrong. And your way may be different from someone else's, but that doesn't mean that it's wrong. Like, if it works for you, and you're comfortable with it, that's all that matters. Your path does not have to be the same or similar to someone else's, and that's okay. That is absolutely okay. So, be true to yourself is kind of one of the key messages there, okay? Be true to yourself. That is also kind of going a bit in line with the High Priestess there as well, about, like, intuition and following that internal guidance that you have. Follow those urges. honor them, okay? And then we have ribbons. For it lives in the silk of my binding, the knots in my truth, the eye of becoming, the witness swallowed in stillness. Keyword here is awareness. Dear sacred soul, ribbons reminds you that you already know the answer to what you have inquired about. You are connected to your situation in a way that makes it clear what your next steps should be, so follow the signs. Or in this case, the ribbons, and allow the truth of your query to come to your consciousness. Trust in your ability to see what you need at this moment. It may be scary or require more of you than you'd hope, but you can move forward with the knowledge that this path is for your greatest good and will lead you to success. Yeah, that's very much going in line with, like, the High Priestess. That's what the High Priestess is already about. It's about that inner knowing. Additionally, pulling this card means the signs have been around you for some time, waiting for you to invite them into your awareness. Be especially mindful of any colors, animals, numbers, or feelings that crop up repeatedly, as they are messages from the divine, guiding you to the truth of your situation. So yes, again, follow that inner guidance. You already know. Follow that inner call, follow those inner urges, and honor them. Follow that inner knowing, okay? That inner pull. Any signs that you receive. Okay? You already know. You know what's best for you. And you have what it takes to figure out what it is you should be doing, or what's needed from a situation. Okay? Yeah, exactly. And that's okay. You'll know when it's time. You'll know when it's time. And when you actually have the time and energy and such to actually work on those things. Okay? Again, it's been a kind of key message tonight. Though I think that's kind of always the case. We very frequently get reminded that, like, we don't always have to be taking action on things. And when we feel that call, we'll know. We'll know it's time. And yeah, that definitely goes against the grain and goes against the status quo with how this fucking capitalistic society believes that we should operate. But yeah. I could go on about that one, but I won't. Because that one could go on for a while. So, but anyway, I hope that message helps, Bree. Also, hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they kind of have been tonight. They kind of have been tonight. They've just been like super straightforward. I know that's also why I got like gently scolded earlier too. It's just like both of the collective readings earlier were just like, hey bitch, listen up. We got words. Not that they'd ever actually like call me that, despite me. Actually, you know what? I'm not certain if they've ever actually ever called me that. I don't think they do. Just because, yeah. But like, I always call myself that lovingly. Like, not in like a harmful way or anything. The word bitch does not hold any power whatsoever over me. Whatsoever. I use it as a term of affection. Exactly, Bree. Exactly. It is a term of affection to me. That one holds no power over me. Whatsoever. It's just like the most fucking... It's the most low effort insult too. It's the most low effort insult. But anyway. So, I'm not sure that they've ever used it as a term of affection with me, or in like the manner that I use it. I certainly use it with them all the time though. Especially with Mr. Sass. Especially with Mr. Sass. Though I frequently just call him a little shit though. So that's the most common phrase that I use with him. Because he is a little shit. Okay. Velvet Fireflies. Are you still here? Hello. Are you ready? Okay. I also like that username. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Okay. Let's see. What message does Velvet Fireflies need to hear today? Okay. Okay. Ooh. 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 Okay. Like, immediately, even before the moment... Okay. That makes a lot of sense now. The moment I moved to the next person in queue, there was just suddenly like a really positive energy and just like a really nice vibe. And yeah, your reading overall, the energy of this overall is just very, very good, very positive, and just wonderful here, okay? So, there are some great things coming your way, okay? There are some great things coming your way. There are great things coming your way. You're in a period of change here currently, or you're either in a period of change here currently, or you will very find yourself in one very soon. Very soon. Essentially, you have a lot of emotional fulfillment, a lot of joy and happiness, coming your way. Specifically if you're looking for love, the Ten of Cups here is a, the Ten of Cups here, if you're looking for, like, a relationship or you're currently in one, Ten of Cups here is kind of like that card of, like, happily ever after, okay? It's like the fairy tale ending. It's the fairy tale ending here, okay? So... that lies in your future if that's something that you're looking towards, okay? You can find that happiness, that emotional fulfillment, that joy, just all of that positivity, okay? That lies ahead for you. And it's something that'll be very, very stable for you, okay? Given the Ten of Coins as well. It's something that'll be very, very stable for you, very balancing, very grounding, okay? This is something that will be very, very positive for you, okay? So, all of these things lie ahead, okay? Okay? So, keep moving forward. Keep working towards these things, okay? Like, things are gonna change here. Things are gonna change here. Let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add. Okay. We have chant and growth. Okay. Chant. Hear me loud, hear me roar, for I am here in my truth. Keywords here are speaking your truth. Communication isn't just about listening. It's true that you must be willing to hear different sides of a story and give others their space to be heard, but you also need your time to share what is within your soul. You have pulled chant because your voice needs to be heard. There is a strength and authority in you that is ready to take charge of your situation. Not only that, but you may find others have been looking to you for guidance, and your willingness to share your truth gives others permission to share theirs as well. It's like hearing a sudden voice in a room of silence singing the beginning of a moving song. Then one by one, others join in until the room is full of the melodic thunder. You have more influence than you probably realize, and it's time for you to step up by allowing others to see that you will be silenced no more. So, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to stand up for yourself. Don't be afraid to share your voice and share your story and allow yourself to be seen, okay? If for whatever reason you feel like you have to hide yourself, you don't. And you deserve to be able to live in your truth, okay? And growth. Inside myself I've sown beauty with wounds, which speaks of my immortality in the expansive eternal song softly bellowing in spirit. Keyword here is expansion. In ancient times, Beltane would have been considered to be the start of summer, the season of action, abundance, and energy. The universe will present you with opportunities in such a period of growth, but you must be willing to meet opportunity with commitment and passion. Make those calls, start researching, and be ready to make your pitch when you're put on the spot. Your dreams are out there for the taking, but you must be willing to do the work to see them grow. You have pulled growth to remind you that success lies outside of your comfort zone. This card is challenging you to reach for things that are much bigger than you'd normally go for. Don't worry about the outcome, but instead focus on what you can do today to be one step closer to the goal line. Just as farmers have to do heavy lifting during spring, pulling weeds, fertilizing crops, and monitoring growth, you will also need to expend energy to reap your harvest later down the road. Pulling growth together with Be Your Hand fastings is a sign that your path to success will involve the help of many others along your journey. Consider the help of a mentor or develop new skills to expand your knowledge and abilities. Okay, so, yes, there are lots of great things, lots of abundance and such lying ahead for you. Focus on the things that you can do to start cultivating that for yourself, okay? Okay? Alright, so I hope that message helps. Of course, thank you for stopping by. Okay. Okay. It's your turn, Kelsey. Okay. Oh yeah, I just realized. I forgot to mention, like, I've been putting in, like, a lot of work behind the scenes. I finally, over the weekend, I finally created more sub badges. So and on that note, before I forget, I'll also be starting to post like the VODs, the old VODs to YouTube, to the YouTube channel. So I don't have a YouTube command, unfortunately. It is in... Actually, I don't have a command for it at all. It is listed down in the, like, information section on my page, though, so... I just realized I don't have that in my socials. I should probably add that. Oh well. But... yeah. So I'll be working towards posting those. I started work on that like really early on, like when I started like streaming last year, but because of like the terrible audio quality due to the dying microphone, some of it is like really difficult to understand, And there are a lot of moments where it's like really unclear. And I tried to like start doing subtitles, but that was something it took like far too much time. Like it took me so long to even just do the first VOD. So that's unfortunately something that won't really be a possibility. So like the early VODs are just going to be in really rough condition. And there's also, unfortunately, due to like that period in time where I was like really struggling and such, and was very, very overwhelmed, there's also unfortunately a chunk of VODs that I didn't download. So pretty much towards the end of April and onwards until like mid-June-ish, before I like stepped away, the VODs in between that are gone. They're gone. So, oops. And I was kind of getting really down on myself for a while about that too, because not like recently though. That's kind of always been in the back of my head. But it was more so like a thing that was like, I was also putting a lot of pressure on myself about like last year and stuff too. Like, I just have to accept it for what it is and move on. Like, I wish I had like the time and energy to actually like subtitle every VOD, but that would take so much time. That would take so much time. And this is coming from someone who used to actually do subtitling, like captioning, for like, that was one of the things that I used to do when I was in college and when I worked at the college. That I went to. I would be tasked with like subtitling and captioning like a lot of materials that would be used in either online coursework or like official like social media channels for like the college itself. So I have a lot of experience with that. And it's something that I'm actually like pretty good at doing. But yeah. Yeah. It took so much time. It took so much time. Yeah. Exactly, Bree. So as much as I'd like to do that, it's unfortunately something I can't. So yeah. So, in other words, I'm going to begin, like, starting to post the VODs from last year. Up until the point where, you know, like, I didn't keep up because that was around the time where I was, like, in a super stressful situation, and I disappeared shortly after that for, you know, like, 9 months. So... But I'm going to try to post VODs, upload and post VODs. Gonna try to do at least one a week until I'm caught up. So, that'll be something that'll be resuming work on too. I also did work on setting some other things up too. Like, some of you have already seen it because I like posted it on the Discord already. The little calendar graphic was something that I made myself. I worked on it for like a day. So, more like a few hours over like the course of a couple days. It didn't take me very long to make. Because it was something that I just like focused on like super fucking hard while I was working on it. So anyway, so I've posted like the calendar graphic is something that I've worked on, and that's something that I'll be trying to post like every month. An updated schedule so that like there's a laid out schedule for like including like special events that I plan on doing for like special stream nights and stuff. And I do still have like other ideas as well for things that I would like to add. One of them will probably be implemented at some point in the future. It's not something that I'm sure I want to implement yet, but there was something for like it was probably going to be like on like the last Tuesday of the month. Though it'll be more effective once I actually have like more quote-unquote special events, which is why I'm not ready to implement it yet, I don't think. But regardless, it may still be something that I implement like at some point in the future. But like the last Tuesday of the month, I was thinking of calling like Take Two Tuesday, where we could have a repeat of any special event in a given month. Including the one where I mix all the decks together, the Seasons of the Witch decks together. If you can't tell, I like a little bit of chaos in my life. Chaotic energy is something that I very much welcome. So, yeah. Exactly. And it would essentially be community voted is the thing, and that would probably something that I would make a poll for on like the Discord specifically, so that it would be like a community voted event where we can like decide to have a repeat of any or a second take of any special event in a given month, which would include like the one that I dubbed mid-month madness, which is the one where I mix the decks together, and then there's also the Empyrean night, which I would include in that as well, and then the choose your own deck nights as well. So yeah, that's another idea that I had floating around. And yeah, so the calendar graphic is just so like there's like a solid like laid out schedule, so that people have an idea of like what I'll be doing and have time to like know about things, and then decide if that's, like something that they actually, like want to come in for. If there's like a special night in particular that they actually want to try to make sure that they're present for. It's to give advance notice. Essentially. Hey, I'm normally like that too, Veroth, okay? I'm normally like that too. This is my attempt to actually implementing some form of structure, okay? Because I don't have any idea what I want to do most of the time, so yeah. Again, chaotic energy, okay? I am most certainly a chaos gremlin, okay? I am a chaos gremlin. Hello, Josie. It's nice to see you. Exactly, Brie. Exactly. That is me. I am chaos gremlin. So, yeah, that's my attempt at essentially creating some fucking structure, okay? Because chaos gremlin here. Chaos gremlin. And then I've also worked on some other things behind the scenes as well. Like, it's essentially been a busy weekend. It's been a busy weekend. I also, it's not fully implemented yet, and also it's something I still struggle with too. I'm only mentioning it because someone is just kind of like in my ear, just being like, hey, you should share these things. And also, you know, like, be proud of accomplishments and shit. So, yeah, I get it, Mr. Sass, thank you. There's also, it's something that I'm, like, hesitant to share, because, again, I don't want people to feel obligated. But, I did also set up a coffee page. So that's available now, too. That's one I haven't actually shared yet. There's a little button for it, though. The only thing I've done... I haven't updated any of my links. I haven't included it, in any of the commands anywhere. I haven't posted it anywhere else aside from a small little button that's in my channel description here on Twitch. But yeah. So that's also set up. And also, like, I've been working towards, like, actually, not that I'm going to be active in them, but the first thing I did was, like, for most of them is actually post, like, where you can find me, and also post the calendar graphic that I made across, like, all my social media accounts. I can't guarantee that I'll be, like, very active across all of them, because, like, they're, number one, that's way too many social media accounts to be running. Number two, I'm usually not very, like, I'm not very active. Oi! Whomst! Whomst! Off! How dare! Thank you, Varas. That actually means a lot. Thank you. Hey, I'm not sure that's the best place to be hiding. just saying. But thank you, Veroth. That actually means a lot to me. Thank you. I don't ever want people to feel like they're obligated to ever share anything. Like, you don't. You really don't. It's completely optional. Like, it won't be any different than how I operate with, like, the throne wish list either for, like, decks. Speaking of which, I almost forgot. Fuck, that was what I wanted to actually talk about at the beginning of stream. I knew there was something I was missing. Voting is open for the decks, by the way, on what decks you want me to actually add to the throne wish list. Yeah, exactly, Josie. And that's kind of, that's kind of how I'm, like, approaching it. So, I can't guarantee that it'll be, like, most active. I can guarantee you that Twitter is going to be one that I won't be very active on. If any of them, it's probably going to be either Mastodon or Blue Sky. Perhaps Blue Sky. So. But yeah. So, yes, I've been working on a lot of things behind the scenes. So, a lot of things behind the scenes. I do plan on doing some things with the coffee page. I'll probably post, like, don't forget to, you can, like, you don't have to subscribe to, like, the coffee page. There is still a follow option. I will likely be posting, like, the occasional, like, one-card reading. Or simple reading on, the coffee page. And then for anyone who does subscribe on coffee as well, I planned on doing like a special weekly collective reading there. That's not the only thing I'll be adding. I'll probably be adding other things in the future. But yeah. So. So yeah, I will be doing things with the coffee page as well. I was planning on probably making my first post. Stop mixing words together. My goodness, I cannot talk. But yeah, so. I'm trying to essentially get back into the swing of things without pushing myself too hard. And I've probably already overdone it slightly, but that's okay. They've also been pushing me a lot too to actually set up things so that, yeah. Just so that people can actually, like, support me in, like, the ways that they want to and are able to. And again, there's no obligation for anything. Ever. Ever. I don't ever expect anything. But yeah, so essentially I've just been working on setting things up so that there are options available, and also in regards to like the other things, just so like there's some structure available. Hence the calendar graphic. But yeah, so, but thank you, Bree. Thank you all. Thank you all. It actually does mean a lot. But yeah, anyway, that's enough rambling. Are you ready for your reading, Kelsey? My apologies. Okay. What message does Kelsey need to hear today? Ooh. Well, hello there. My goodness. You can kind of see one of the cards speaking out there. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we have the Five of Wands again, followed by the Six of Wands. The Eight of Swords reversed, which is the card that decided to peek a little bit and say hi. And the Eight of Coins. So, there may have been this past conflict here in your life here. This past confrontation here with the Five of Wands here, okay? But this is essentially telling you not to continue releasing this, okay? Given like the Eight of Swords reversed here, continue releasing this, okay? Don't focus on it too much, and don't let it hold too much sway over you to the best of your abilities, okay? You are going to have a personal win here with the Six of Wands, okay? You're going to have a personal win here. Like, you don't need to focus on this shit anymore. You don't need to focus on this shit anymore. That's in the past. Okay? It's time to essentially stand up for yourself. Okay? Stand up for yourself here. You're going to find a personal win, a victory here, okay? It may not be on like a huge scale here, okay? But it's still a victory, okay? You're going to find freedom from these limits, these limiting beliefs that you're placing on yourself with the Eight of Swords reversed here, okay? Okay? Just keep working towards the things you're working towards, okay? Keep working towards these goals. And you will find the things that you seek, okay? No matter what any outside source says, okay? You have what it takes to do this for yourself. The opinions of others do not matter. Okay? Only yours does, and those close to you, okay? Okay. Oh my gosh, Nightbot. Could you stop sharing a novel, please? Thank you. All the messages are just like lining up. Okay, let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add. There it goes again. It's just like, oh, you wanted me to stop? Hey, fuck you. I got more to say. Exactly. Okay. We got... Interesting. We have Earth Worship, Oak, and Manifestation. Okay. Earth Worship is one that I don't think I've seen before, so this should be interesting. Earth Worship. Until my body is in your arms, I will worship you, dear mother of mine. Keyword here is harmony. Earth Worship is a card of celebration for the fulfillment of a journey. You have achieved much and have much to celebrate. Like the seasons flowing from one to another, you too have reached a place of harmony and wholeness. Even if your dreams are not yet fulfilled, your spirit is at peace and knows all is well. Take some time to reflect on your journey. What lessons have you learned? In what ways can you express gratitude for all that you have done? This card is called Worship because you deserve this time to bask in the glory that is upon you. Let the totality of your life seep into your bones and protect all that you have, just as you protect our beautiful Earth Mother. The most literal expression of this card is to seek ways to do your part to heal the planet. Consider adopting a zero-waste lifestyle, eating organic foods, or volunteering in Earth-based charities. As you work to heal Mother Earth, so shall she support you on your path to further success. So, I know if you're looking for working with any specific deities, perhaps now is the time to actually... Perhaps you should look into a god or goddess that is associated with earth and nature. I know Artemis is associated with the wilderness, so... Exactly. Exactly, Kelsey. And then we have Oak. Well, in other words, the most important part of that message, too, besides that, is, again, celebrate how far you've come, and trust that you have, even if you haven't seen results of it yet, the things that you're working towards are coming, okay? They are coming. And then we have Oak. Don't just look within, dive deeply into the eternal realms of knowing. Keyword here is wisdom. Wisdom isn't a static thing. It evolves, changes, and adapts as you learn new ways of knowing. Before you can be wise, you must be willing to accept that you don't have all of the answers. Oak is here to change your perspective. Like an old wise grandfather, Oak guides you to evaluate your beliefs to see if anything is out of alignment with who you are today. Perhaps what you knew to be true is now directly opposite from what you currently believe, or perhaps who you thought you were supposed to be when you were younger is now completely different from who you actually are. Just like wisdom, your goals will evolve as time goes on. Some goals will be left behind while others will morph into something else entirely. It's important to regularly check back in with where you are to make sure you are still situated on the most illuminated path. If you are confused about your next steps, Oak reminds you to reach out to the unseen support all around you. Commune with nature, the spirits, and the universe, and ask them to guide you. So, essentially, it's okay if you don't have everything completely figured out yet. Exactly. You can ask for help. Exactly. And also, that's also kind of going in line too with like releasing past like limiting beliefs and such. With like the Eight of Swords reversed. Check in with those, okay? And then we have manifestation. Sometimes they come as a breeze upon your fingertips. At other times they dwell in the depths of your soul. It is a dance between you and spirit as the magic unfolds. Keyword here is alignment. Manifestation is happening all of the time, whether you know it or not. Every word, thought, feeling, and action is in alignment with the energy of a future manifestation. This may seem ominous, for surely no one can control every passing thought, but with practice you can shift your general perspective so that your words, thoughts, feelings, and actions are in alignment with your goals. I feel that. I feel that. That's kind of why I was so surprised when some of my guides were revealed to be deities. I was just like, are you sure you're not making a mistake there? 'Cause, I don't exactly mesh well with them. It's a subtle shift at first, such as choosing to smile instead of frown or supporting the success of others rather than spreading gossip. With time, you will begin to unconsciously choose the behavior that supports your dreams. This is where the manifestation is happening, in the moments between spells and ceremonies, and it is in these in-between moments that you remind the universe of your commitment to your intentions. Manifestation has entered your spread because you have not followed through on your commitment to your goals, which could be indicated by choosing anger when you have set an intention for kindness, or dwelling in a feeling of lack when you desire abundance. You've attracted more of what you do not desire simply because that is where you have placed your focus. Manifestation is here to encourage you to examine how you can be more in alignment with what you seek. If you are seeking love, then it is love that you must send out into the world. If you are seeking wealth, you must focus on areas of your life in which you already feel a sense of abundance. And if it is success you are after, then focus on your previous accomplishments. As you seek the path of positive expression, you will begin to flow into the dance of manifestation, allowing the magic to unfold. Tied to wolves? That's interesting. So, the key thing, and this is something that I always point out every time this card comes up, because this is such a prevalent, just, belief in, like, that, like, school of thought of, like, magical thinking. A lot of people believe that, and I have lots of problems with that, and I'll get to those in a moment, but essentially there's this like prevalent belief that like the reason why it's so important to like address these negative thought patterns and just like shift into a more positive mindset is that it's actually going to get in the way of manifesting your desires here, and it's going to prevent it from actually coming into existence. But here's the thing, those things already exist, okay? That needs to be grounded with a little bit of practicality here, because that's just not how it fucking works, okay? That's just not how it fucking works. It already exists, it's already out there, okay? And it can be set into motion when the time is right. But here's the thing, there's a reason why there's like this whole concept of like, why I say like the time is right, and like surrounding, it has to deal with this whole concept of like divine timing, okay? And it goes in line with, again, why it's so important to address like this negative mindset and like shifting it into something that's a little bit more positive and more aligned with what you're seeking here. It's not because it's going to get in the way of actually bringing this into creation, bringing this into existence, and like creating these things that you want for yourself, okay? It already exists. Those things are already possible. It's not going to prevent any of that from happening, okay? But what happens is, if this is brought to you too soon, before you're actually ready, and before you've actually addressed those thought patterns, what is likely to happen is, if you haven't properly addressed those yet, and it's brought into your life a little bit too soon, you might think that you don't deserve it, that it's not meant for you, that you're not ready for it or something, and you might end up turning it away. That's why it's important to actually address those self-limiting beliefs and those negative thought patterns, okay? It's not because it's going to get in the way. It's because if it comes in too soon, you might turn it away because you think you don't deserve it. And the reason why I have such a fucking problem with this sort of fucking belief is because, and this is something that does need to fucking be addressed, because it's something that's all too fucking common. And something that I despise every fucking time I see it. What happens if someone has a mental illness? What happens if someone has anxiety or depression, or just like really deep-seated heavy trauma? Are you saying it's their fault? Are you saying that they're bringing more of this upon themselves because they can't shift their mindset because they have no fucking choice? Is that honestly what you're saying? Because that's fucked. If that were the case, do you know how many of us would never get anything that we ever desire? Do you know how fucking chaotic this place would be? If that was actually truly how manifestation worked. If our thoughts could actually fucking get in the way of creating these things. Nothing would ever happen. Nothing. And then when you have people who actually suffer from mental illness, they confront these sorts of ideas and they just kind of think, oh wait, this isn't for me. Because like, I don't have, if that's the case, like, I don't have what it takes to actually like bring these things into existence. Like, okay, so I guess this isn't for me, and I guess that means I'll never get what I want. So why even bother? That's not how it works. That's not how it works, okay? Also, that sounds a little bit too similar to like thought policing too. It's just like, you can't be stuck in this negative mindset because like, that's bad. You shouldn't be thinking that way about things. Just think more positive, bro. It's just like, mental illness exists. Mental illness exists. Please knock it off with that shit, I beg of you. That is so fucking harmful. So, it's not because it's going to get in the way of you actually getting what you want or bringing things that you want into existence, okay? Again, they already exist. They already exist. Okay? And it's already possible. The important thing is believing that you actually deserve those things, okay? So that you don't turn them away and that you don't just, like, decide that, like, it's not for you. That you don't truly deserve it. That it's not truly meant for you, okay? Oh, that's so cute, Josie. I'm so sorry. The important, like, if you're really, really bothered, like, if that's something that, like, really, really, like, bothers you, Josie, it's important to find a color, like, specifically, try to find colors, like, hair colors with an undertone that, like, more match your skin tone a little bit better, okay? It's not that it's not going to look great on you or that it's going to look bad on you for your, like, darker skin tone, okay? If anything, it's going to add more contrast and it's going to make that color more vibrant and you're gonna look more fucking beautiful, okay? But if that's something that you're really worried about, try to find a color with an undertone that matches your skin tone a little bit better, that you feel doesn't look so out of place, okay? Just because you have a darker skin tone doesn't mean that you can't dye your hair super bright, vibrant colors or something. You absolutely can. And you would still be absolutely fucking gorgeous, okay? But yes. So, it's important to begin shifting those mindsets to something that's a little bit more positive and believe that you actually deserve things. So that when these things actually do finally come along when the time is right, you don't turn them away because you don't value yourself enough. That is why it matters. Not because it's actually going to get in the way, okay? Hey. If anyone has a problem with you doing that, Josie, that's a them problem, not a you problem. If it makes you fucking happy, if it brings you joy, and it makes you feel more comfortable with yourself, fucking go for that shit. Go for that shit. That's adorable. I love that. But yeah. So I hope that message helps, Kelsey. Good. So, overall, just trust that the things that you're working towards are possible and they're coming, okay? This card specifically mentions, like, it's on the way. It's on the way. Like, really, the entire reading is just kind of saying it's on the way. Just keep working towards it, okay? You will get what you want here. Just to the best of your abilities, try to counter those negative thought patterns, okay? Removing them isn't the goal here, okay? Counter them. Counter them. Sure. That reminds me, I actually do need to do, like, card pulls. Like, just actual card pulls with, like, channel points. How's it taking me that long to actually realize that that's a thing that I'm missing with channel point redemptions? Hold on. There we go. Added 2 new rewards. Okay, there's now an Oracle card and a Tarot. Tarot? There's now an Oracle and a Tarot card redemption option. But thank you for redeeming that, Bree. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Oh hey, gee, I wonder who did that. Wasn't me. No. No. Thank you, Adam. Hey, you get 1 of each card. Okay. Let's see here. We'll start with the tarot card first. What message does Josie need to hear? That was immediate. My goodness. That one flew. Why did I... Okay, no joke. No joke. Right before this card flew out, I heard "Believe in yourself." Believe in yourself. Immediately, like right as I was shuffling the cards, right before that just immediately popped out, I just heard "Believe yourself." Very, very clearly in my right ear. Okay, so believe in yourself, okay? Believe in yourself. You have what it takes. You have the knowledge. To get to where you want to be, okay? Trust that. And follow that inner call. Let it lead you to joy and happiness, okay? And for the Oracle card, oh. This is going very, very in line with that. We have Oak. Don't just look within, dive deeply into the eternal realms of knowing. Key word here is wisdom. Wisdom isn't a static thing. It evolves, changes, and adapts as you learn new ways of knowing. Before you can be wise, you must be willing to accept that you don't have all the answers. Oak is here to change your perspective. Like an old wise grandfather, Oak guides you to evaluate your beliefs to see if anything is out of alignment with who you are today. Perhaps what you knew to be true is now directly opposite from what you currently believe. Or perhaps who you thought you were supposed to be when you were younger is now completely different from who you actually are. Just like wisdom, your goals will evolve as time goes on. Some goals will be left behind while others will morph into something else entirely. It's important to regularly check back in with where you are to make sure you are still situated on the most illuminated path. If you are confused about your next steps, Oak reminds you to reach out to the unseen support all around you. Commune with nature, the spirits, and the universe, and ask them to guide you. Aw, that's so cute, Josie. Aww. Exactly. You deserve to be able to believe in yourself, okay? You deserve to be able to trust yourself. And for the Therapets card. Let's see what Therapets deck has for you. Okay, that card just floated out of the deck. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh. Oh. It's so cute. Today is a brand new day, and you are a brand new you. Good luck. There are two things I get out of that card. Specifically given like one of the lines in the Oak card. You may find that you're completely different from how you used to be in the past. And that's okay. Change is inevitable. And you should be proud of your progress, okay? Be proud of that progress. You've changed, and that's something that should be celebrated, okay? And also, with the part of this that says today is a brand new day, remember to take things one step at a time, okay? Don't get too caught up in worrying about what the future holds for you. Take it one day at a time, one step at a time. And also, just because you had a bad day doesn't mean that tomorrow can't be different, okay? So I hope that message helps. And thank you again to Bree for redeeming the Therapets card. Thank you, Adam, for redeeming the tarot card. Oh. I'm sorry, Josie. I'm sending you so much love. Okay.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Exactly.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Candy Yams, are you still here? What message is Candy Yams here? Okay. Okay. We have the Three of Swords, the Hanged Man. Nine of Coins. Upright or reversed? That's sideways still. Upright? Okay. Okay. Five of Coins. and strength. Okay. So, okay. So, with this Three of Swords specifically, there are two things that I'm getting. One, don't be so hard on yourself, okay? Don't be so hard on yourself, okay? You don't deserve it. It's not necessary. Number two, let go of any hatred that you have for yourself. Because you don't deserve that either. So, with the Hanged Man here, I get the sense that you're being hard on yourself because you're feeling stuck. You're feeling stagnant. You're feeling like you're not where you want to be or where you're supposed to be, okay? You may be pushing yourself a little bit too hard here, which is kind of causing you to lash out at yourself and causing you to feel, causing you to put too much pressure on yourself here, pushing yourself too hard and such. These goals, these things that you're working towards, these rewards that you're hoping to receive, they're still there. They're not going anywhere. It's still possible for you to get these things, okay? But first you need to stop pushing yourself too hard, okay? And stop being so hard on yourself. Let go of any of that negative self-talk. Let go of any of that self-hatred, that self-loathing. Don't be so hard on yourself, okay? You deserve love and kindness. You especially don't deserve to be treated this by yourself. Like this way by yourself. You deserve happiness, you deserve love, you deserve kindness, okay? Give these things to yourself, because you deserve it. The Five of Coins here, is essentially kind of saying that, you're also likely being hard on yourself too, because you're kind of feeling left out in the cold, feeling alone, feeling like you don't have any support systems in place here, okay? This specifically might be something that you're working towards getting, is actually finding friends. Or finding support systems for yourself, essentially. Creating these support systems for yourself. And the Strength card here is just telling you to keep holding on, okay? Like, these things are coming, these things are possible. But For now, stop being so hard on yourself. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself to perform. And remember that it's okay to just pause. Okay? You don't always have to be taking action on things. You don't always have to be making progress. And if you feel like you're not making any progress, trust that it is there, okay? Trust that it is there. And let's see what the Oracle deck wants to add. Okay. And here we have cow and orgasm again. That was a card that we got earlier. During the collectives. So this can be taken in the literal sense, partly, and I'll explain that when we get to that card. But first we have cow. May the embrace of all that is nurturing you awaken in all that you are becoming. Keyword here is nurturing. Cows represent all things related to a happy home, stability, nourishment, and the mother archetype. A cow's size may seem overwhelming, but you cannot help but feel a sense of comfort when close by these gentle spirits. Like the love of a mother, you should seek out cow spirit when you need a loving but tough push. Cow encourages you to do all you can to build a strong foundation for your goals. Your situation requires you to return to the basics of nurturing and support before moving forward. Do you have the basic requirements for what you are seeking? If you are starting a business or buying a home, do you know what paperwork needs to be filled or what supplies you may need? If you are starting a new job, do you have all the skills needed to be considered qualified? Cow does not invite criticism, and neither should you. You are simply being guided to examine whether or not you have all that you need to feel comfortable and safe. Sometimes you have to return to the beginning to understand where you're going. Though be warned, if you continue to walk this path as is, you may be in danger of building on a cracked foundation. Left unrepaired, you may find yourself in greater trouble down the road. So, essentially, this is going in line with that Three of Swords card there about letting go of these, of this negative self-talk and this self-hatred and self-loathing and such, and being so hard on yourself. Take care of yourself, nurture yourself, okay, to the best of your abilities. Whatever self-care may mean for you, okay? Continue taking some time for yourself. Taking care of yourself and doing whatever self-care routines you enjoy, okay? Just take time out for yourself. It's okay. It's okay. Just give yourself the nurturing you need, okay? Give yourself the nurturing you need. And then we have orgasm. Thrust your body, elevate your spirit, open the gates to your renewal. Keyword here is release. Release is a necessary part of life that you must give way to from time to time. When that does not happen, your soul becomes too overwhelmed and will seek release in other more destructive ways. This is never more true than with emotions. Emotions such as anger, sadness, jealousy, and rage can consume you if they are left unchecked. You may think you are getting over what you feel by ignoring it or locking it in the back of your mind, but eventually your emotional baggage will seek another outlet and may manifest in self-destruction, illness, chaotic outbursts, or other negative expressions of release. An emotional release doesn't have to be dramatic. There are many ways you can free yourself from the storm brewing within. Giving yourself to creative expression is a healthy way to channel darker emotions. Dance or cook, or lose yourself in art, body expression, or music. The medium doesn't matter if it brings you a sense of freedom. Okay. So, essentially, this card is telling you to find an outlet, a release, a constructive outlet, and a release for these negative emotions that you're holding within yourself, okay? This could be as simple as writing about them, journaling them. Express them. Don't try to suppress them, okay? Express them. Don't suppress. It's okay to feel this way, okay? Contrary to what other people may tell you. It's okay to feel them, and it's okay to give them space to exist. Trying to suppress them and bottle them up often leads to explosive outbursts, okay? And that's when we can unintentionally harm ourselves or others who get caught in the crossfire, okay? It can lead to very self-destructive behaviors. So, in other words, give them a place to exist. Give them an outlet, a constructive outlet, okay? Whether that's through journaling. It may also help you if you listen to music. There are two approaches that could be taken to this. Some find it helpful to listen to music that kind of aligns with, like, the feelings that they're dealing with. And if that method is helpful for you, perhaps listen to music that kind of expresses the sorts of things that you're dealing with. Okay? Some people, however, don't do too well with that, and instead they find something that's the opposite, something like happy and upbeat and such. If that one is more constructive for you, go with that one. Whichever method works best for you. If listening to music is an outlet that's helpful for you, that is. The important thing is to get it out. Most commonly, this is going to be through journaling, okay? So, perhaps take up journaling. Okay? Just write about it. Write out what you're feeling. Express those things that you're feeling. Acknowledge them by doing so, okay? The important part here is acknowledging them. And the reason why this card is named Orgasm is because, doing so is kind of one of the most effective methods of emotional release. So, don't be afraid to have a little fun. Even if that's just with yourself, okay? So I hope that message helps. Of course. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What message would you like to close us out with today? Well, I saw one of the cards in there. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Someone is deciding to say hi. You'll see in a minute. Okay. Writer first. Okay. First. Okay, so we have the Two of Swords, the Hermit reversed, the Friend that wished to say hi, the Tower, the Moon reversed, and the Queen of Coins. So, things are potentially feeling... It's a collective. This is the closing message for the night. So, things may be feeling a bit intense currently. A bit intense. Okay. With the Tower there. Might be feeling a little bit of chaos. A little bit chaos. A little bit chaos. A little bit chaotic. You may feel very unstable. Okay. So. Don't fear the unknown here. Okay? Don't fear the unknown. Face those fears. Be brave in the presence of these fears. Because like I said earlier, bravery is not the absence of fear. Courage and bravery are not the absence of fear. Courage and bravery are continuing to move forward despite the presence of those fears. Okay? It's standing up, facing those fears head on, and saying, fuck you. Okay? That's what courage and bravery are. Okay? Don't let that fear get in your way. Face these fears, okay? Face these fears. You may be struggling currently, okay? You may feel a bit isolated currently. You may feel a little alone, like you don't have anyone that you can rely on. Okay? Things feel very unstable, very uncertain, you're very unsure about where everything's leading, okay? But there is recovery here, okay? There is healing to be found. Okay? Things won't always be this way. Things won't always be this way. Okay? Do your best while you're navigating this situation to try to come back to your center, okay? Try to ground yourself when you find yourself in these moments of uncertainty, of instability, okay? Just breathe and try to push through, okay? Exactly, Brie. And let's see what the Oracle deck wants down. Okay. Oh, this card again? We got inner power again. And we also have ribbons again. Interesting. Okay. Inner power. Let it be known no will or desire is more powerful than I, embodied. Keyword here is unleashing. Magic is more than a wave of the hand or a chant of words. It is a state of being. Magic is what happens when you are so settled in your power that light radiates from your soul. You shine so bright that the universe sees itself reflected in you. To be a great manifester is you must allow your magic to unfold within your spirit without limitation or hesitation. You've pulled inner power because there is a force within you that you have held back for too long. To access this power, you must learn to trust in your sacred gifts. Don't question the signs when they come. If something feels significant, that's because it is. And if something feels like a divine message, that's because the universe intentionally chose this pathway knowing it would grab your attention. Each whisper you embrace brings you one step closer to unleashing the totality of your manifestation power. Additionally, you are in a cycle of manifestation when this card comes to a reading. Do not let this pass you by, for it is your power that drew this good fortune to you. Okay. I know that part about trusting signs is definitely going to go very in line here with ribbons. Ribbons. For it lives in the silk of my binding, the knots in my truth, the eye of becoming, the witness swallowed in stillness. Keyword here is awareness. Dear sacred soul, ribbons reminds you that you already know the answer to what you have inquired about. There's your answer, Josie. Yes, the answer is yes. You are connected to your situation in a way that makes it clear what your next step should be, so follow the signs. Or in this case, the ribbons, and allow the truth of your query to come to your consciousness. Trust in your ability to see what you need at this moment. It may be scary or require more of you than you'd hope, but you can move forward with the knowledge that this path is for your greatest good and will lead you to success. Additionally, pulling this card means the signs have been around you for some time, waiting for you to invite them into your awarenessness. Yeah, awareness. My goodness. I was thinking of the word consciousness. Be especially mindful of any colors, animals, numbers, or feelings that crop up repeatedly, as they are messages from the divine guiding you to the truth of your situation. So, again, follow those signs. Listen to those signs. Okay? And what is unknown shall be revealed to you. Okay? What is unknown shall be revealed to you. Okay. So, I hope that message helps. Oh, hold on. I think there's an ad break. I was not paying attention. Otherwise, I could have snoozed that ad break. My bad. I'll wait a minute here. Darn hiccups. Apparently. Okay. Ad break should be done. So, as I was saying before ad break interrupted, interesting. Number 1 is obviously a number of new beginnings. And, there are a few things that 7 can mean, so. What? Oh, I was just saying, that's interesting. I do know that, number 1, like, 1 is essentially, like, a number of, like, new beginnings. It's also a number of manifestation as well. And, like, the beginnings of that manifestation, essentially. So. But overall, it's just a number of new beginnings, and 7 has multiple meanings. 7 can mean a few things. Like, let's see here. So, I actually have a book next to me that actually includes like and again, there are multiple interpretations for like so much of numerology and such. It's really about like kind of, there's a lot that is generally agreed upon, but there's also a lot of differing opinions for like so much about numerology. And specifically like angel numbers. So it's important to kind of find one that like makes sense to you and that you align with the most. But I have a book next to me that kind of does have a bit of like numerology. A bit dealing with numerology in it. I'm actually just going to go ahead and read this for you. The number 7 symbolizes the inner life, solitude, and soul searching. 7 is a mystical number depicting wisdom and spirituality. There are 7 heavens, 7 days of the week, the 7th being holy, 7 colors in the visible spectrum, 7 notes in a musical scale, and 7 major chakras. When 7 appears in a reading, it indicates a time of turning inward to discover the meaning of life, what has been happening to you, and why. You may be searching on a psychological or spiritual level for answers. Perhaps you feel an intense need to be alone. 7 often refers to birth and rebirth, religious inclinations, and spiritual resources. Some people retreat from the busyness of everyday life at this time, take vows of some kind, or begin to practice ritual as a part of their inner development. Emblematic of the path of solitude, analysis, and contemplation, 7 marks a time when you are exploring your own individuality in your own way. This is not a time to begin projects related to the material or financial world. Your energy is focused on the inner rather than the outer realm. Now is a good time to create a sanctuary for contemplation, a private place where you can examine your past experiences and evaluate the present. You might wish to study or research metaphysical subjects, start paying attention to dreams and ESP experiences, whatever will help you find your own true path in life. In some cases, 7s in the reading may indicate that you are spending too much time alone and need to socialize. So, there's a bit of information about what 7 could potentially mean. Seven is definitely a very special spiritual number. That much is for sure. Interesting. Okay. So, with that here, it's unfortunately time for me to go. Thank you for stopping by. Whether you joined the queue, talked in chat, or lurked, I appreciate you sharing your time with me. I hope to see you all again soon. But bye for now. And I would definitely take that as a sign, Josie. Look into that some more. But bye for now.